justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas.
All over the world, world, all over the world, all over the world, Nithyananda, all over the world, lifting us all over the world.
Nithyanandam. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Requesting all of you to please settle down. It's time for us to begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Please make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. எல்லாரும் உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரமும் உத்தரணியோட உட்காருங்க. Please have your Panchapatram and Uddharini with you and settle down. Let us begin with the Tattvachamanam. Bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra. Take one Uddharini of water into the center of your right palm. As you hear the mantras, when you hear Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your right hand. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharini of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharini of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharini of water. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again. Now with your index, middle and ring finger of your right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hand again with an Uddharini of water. Now with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and your left ear. Please wash your hand again with an Uddharini of water. Now with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder and your heart center. Let us now prepare ourselves to perform, to enter into the Sankalpa. Close your eyes. Intensely visualize what you want to manifest today. What you want to experience today. Visualize that intensely. Hold the visualization in your inner space. Visualize yourself manifesting that right now. Let your visualization be intense. intensely visualize yourself manifesting that right now. With this intense visualization, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your right hand over your left and place your left hand on your right thigh. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्ताय पूर्वफल्गुनी नक्षत्र साध्ययोग शकुनिकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टाय अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ताभय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीवत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन्विक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य पर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, requesting all participants, please stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mat. Before we begin, I would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical conditions, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. Now, let us begin with the warm-up. Let us start rotating our heads. Please start rotating your head. Please rotate your head. Please rotate your head. Rotate your head in the other direction. Now, place your hand behind your head and gently press your head forward. And press your head backwards. Let us start rotating our hands now. Stretch your hands out and let's start rotating our hands. Please rotate your hands. All of you, please rotate your hands. Rotate your hand in the other direction. Now place your hand on top of your shoulders and let us rotate our shoulders. Please rotate your shoulders. Nicely open up your shoulders and bring your elbows together again. Nicely rotate your shoulders. Come on, keep repeating. Now, please start swinging your hand from side to side. All of you, please start swinging your hands from side to side. Keep swinging your hand. Swing your entire upper body. Make sure that your upper body is nicely twisting to the sides. You can relax now. Now we're going to be bending forward and down, so please have a slight gap between your legs. Bend forward and down and try to touch the ground in front of you. Try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Nicely bend forward and down and reach the ground. Stretch yourself down, bend nicely. Try to touch the ground. Try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Yes, now you can relax. Please stand up. Interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head. Interlace your fingers, stretch your hands above your head. Push your hands higher. Nicely push your hands up. Now from here, exhale and bend towards the left side. Again, come back up inhaling and go to the other side and repeat these on both the sides. Repeat it a couple of times. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Now interlace your fingers behind your back. And you're going to be stretching your palms outwards and up. You're going to stretch your hands outwards and up. Stretch your hands as high as you can. Stretch your hands as high as you can. Stretch your hands as high as you can. Yes, now you can relax. Please relax. Now, please stretch your hands in front of you. Let us rotate our wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Please start rotating your wrists. Make nice rotations with your wrist. Rotate in the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself using the other hand and repeat this. Now place your hands on top of your hips and let us rotate our hips. Please start rotating your hips now. Rotate in the other direction. Now please place your hands on top of your knees and let us start rotating our knees. Please rotate your knees. Rotate your knees in the other direction. Now please stand up. Let us start rotating our ankles. Please stand on your left leg and rotate the ankle of your right leg. Make nice circles and rotate your ankles of your right leg. Switch the direction, rotate on the other side. If you have finished your right leg, you can now switch to the left leg and rotate the ankle of your left leg. You can relax now. Now we are going to be jumping for 1 minute, so let's all get ready to prepare our body and to jump. On the count of 3, let's all start jumping. 3, 2, 1, start. Let's all start jumping, start jumping. Jump, jump, keep jumping, jump as high as you can. Keep going, all of you please jump. Jump, 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 keep jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Please keep jumping. Jump, jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Keep going, keep going. You have last 10 seconds, last 10 seconds. Jump higher, jump higher. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats. Relax and just walk back and forth on your mat. Next, we are going to be entering into the skeleton dance. When you perform the skeleton dance intensely, your entire body wakes up. Your entire body is awakened. It is a direct technique to experience the higher states of consciousness when you do it with the intense visualization. It awakens your entire body. It awakens all the chakras throughout your entire body. So now please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as skeleton, as pure bones. Visualize yourself as pure bones. Now we'll begin with the skeleton dance. Please start moving your hands. Please start moving your hands, your legs, your fingers, your toes. Start moving your entire body. Come on, come on, come on. Let's all start moving. Start moving your body. Start moving your entire body. Come on, come on. Jump, jump, jump. All of you. Start moving your body intensely. Be intense, be intense. Please start moving your body intensely. Be intense, be intense. Keep going, keep going. Keep shaking your body. Be intense. Keep moving. You have a few minutes to do. Please continue, please continue. Keep going. Move your body intensely. Shake, shake, keep shaking. Keep moving your body. Keep moving your body. You have a few more moments. Keep going. Keep going. Last few moments. Please relax. Just stand still. Keep your eyes closed. Just stand still. Stop moving your body. Stop moving your body and just stand still. Intensely. Focus on your breath. Bring your awareness towards the inhalation and your exhalation. Bring your awareness on your inhalation and your exhalation. Unclutch from everything else. See the breath going in you towards your entire body. the life energy entering in you, reaching your entire body. Feel the energy coursing through. Stop moving around. Just stand with your awareness on your breath. Just stand, keeping your awareness on your breath. Let us now settle down on our yoga mats. Please settle down. Let us now begin with the first asana for today. So we are now entering into the next level, next sequence of asanas, which is the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 508 asana sequence. So we have completed the 108 asana sequence, the 308 asana sequence. Now we are entering into the 508 asana sequence, which is a very advanced level of yoga, which Swamiji has initiated our body into, which we are going to be manifesting now. So yoga is also a power manifestation. So let us now enter into the asanas. So the first asana we have for today is the Savitri asana. So in the Savitri asana, first please stretch your legs out in front of you and bend your right foot and place it against your perineum. Place it against your perineum and the left foot on top of the right. Now place your hands on your knees and sit straight. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya, Bhagavan Surya in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is where you inhale through the nose. Hold the breath in your inner space. And visualize fire in your stomach as you're holding the breath. And when you can't hold on any longer, along with this, we are going to be performing the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिमूल द्वार टेकी बैसे डावा पग की एड़ी।
The next asana is the Vajrasana 2. Now, as you have your legs in the same position, continue to have your hands placed on top of your knees. You are just going to change your gaze towards your nose. You're going to switch your gaze towards your nose, and you're going to visualize the weapon of Lord Indra. So the weapon of Lord Indra is in the shape of a thunderbolt, which is called the Vajra Ayudha. Visualize that you are the weapon of Lord Indra. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. This time, along with the Samana Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Udhyana Bandha. Udhyana Bandha is where once you inhale and completely exhale, you are going to suck your stomach in and up like this. So first, inhale through the nose and hold the breath inside you, visualizing the fire in your inner space. Then forcefully exhale through your nose, sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. And repeat this. As you perform the asana, chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेच्च वज्रं सदा प्राणजयेत सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
The next asana is the Siddhasana 2. Be seated in the same position. You're just going to switch your gaze to the third eye again. Switch your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful Siddha Yoga master, as a powerful Siddha Yogi. The Siddha Yogi is the person who can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva and a master of yoga. Visualize yourself as this. This time, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So first, once you inhale the breath through your nose, tuck your chin towards the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath for as long as you're comfortable. And then exhale through your nose, sucking your stomach in and up and contracting your perineum region into the Mula Bandha. This is the Mahamudra Bandha. Now repeat this again along with the pranayama. So this sequence of asanas, we will be focusing on performing the subtle components of the yoga as well, like the pranayama, bandhas, the mudra, visualization. You will see that so much more detoxing happens when you perform. Swamiji has also revealed that when you intensely visualize powerful forms, vast visualizations, your body, your intestines become detoxed. If you visualize Paramashiva, or if you visualize in powerful forms and vast visualizations, your intestines will get detoxed and you will be able to visualize more intensely when your body is detoxed. So visualization directly helps in detoxifying your body. So intensely visualize the visualizations for each of the yoga and perform every pranayama, bandha, mudra, the gaze, the japa, all of that intensely. Whether you're able to do the asana or not, you can still perform the other components of yoga, of that particular asana. You will still benefit a lot. As you are performing this asana, continue to chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानुस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरन् चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next, we are entering into the Brahmasana. Now, from the same position, you are going to just press your toes of your left leg in between your thighs and calves. The toes of your left leg, just try to push them a little bit in between your thighs and calves. In the gap that is there in between your thighs and calves, just try to press them in between the gap of your thighs and calves. And now cup your right hand over the left. You're going to make it as a cup and place it on top of your right knee. As you are seated in this position, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma with 4 heads sitting on top of a lotus and blessing. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma sitting on top of a lotus with 4 hands, 4 heads. As you perform this asana, you're going to be inhaling in the Samana Kumbhaka and again performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So you first inhale through the nose, hold the breath, tucking your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, and then exhale through your nose forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Along with this, contract your perineum region into the Mula Bandha, performing the Mahamudra Bandha. All of you, please perform the Mahamudra Bandha now. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and repeat the pranayama and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padmam Brahmam Sada Saidham Swastikam Vajramasanam Baddha Bhadraprishtam Mulabandham Tathaiva Cha.
The next asana is the Muktasana 2. In the Muktasana 2, be seated in the same position with your hands on top of your knees. Now, bring your awareness towards your right ear. Bring your awareness towards your right ear. And listen to the sound from the right ear. Bring your awareness towards the right ear and listen to the sound from your right ear. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating you. Along with this, perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां संधाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
The next asana is the Valmikasana 2. Be seated in the same position. Now turn your hands upwards, placing your fingers into the Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nose. Hold the breath inside you, visualizing intense fire in your stomach. And exhale and repeat the pranayama again. As you perform this asana, continue to hold yourself in the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Besikari dawa paggi pagathali yedi bari laphanadi shimodi.
The next asana is the Dvishirasana. Let your legs be in the same position. Turn your hands and place your hands on top of your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. From here, you are going to keep yourself straight. Make sure that you are sitting straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You are going to raise your left shoulder towards the left ear without tilting your head or bending your head. Resembling yourself like having two heads. All of you, please perform the asana. You can press your left knee and lift your left shoulder up. Lift your left shoulder up by pressing your left knee. Lift as high as you can. Lift your shoulder as high as you can and hold there. Visualize yourself with more than a head, with multiple heads. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
The next asana is the Dvishirasana. On the other side, relax your left shoulder. Now place your right hand on top of the right knee and lift your shoulder of the right hand. Lift your right shoulder towards your right ear without tilting your head. Lift your shoulder as high as you can and hold. Visualize yourself having multiple heads. Visualize yourself that you have more than one head. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
We'll now move on to the next asana, which is the Kumbhirasana. In the Kumbhirasana, let your legs be in the same position. Sit straight in the shape of a pot. Interlace your fingers. Place your hands on top of your head. Place your hands on top of your head. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an alligator in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, along with the Udhyana Bandha. So perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Once you inhale completely, exhale through your nose when you can't hold on any longer. Tuck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Continue to perform the Udhyana Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
The next asana is the Chakrasana. Please relax your hands now. Now bring both your legs under your thighs with your heels under the thighs. Make sure that your heels are under your thighs. Try to bring your heels under your thighs. If some of you are not able to sit, I see some participants are stretching your legs out. I think you are not used to sitting on the ground for so long. It's okay. You can stretch your legs and you can come back, ma. Kailasa ille. If you're feeling your legs are hurting, you can stretch your legs and you can come back to the asana once you have relaxed your legs. Just stretch your legs out for a few seconds and relax your feet, relax your legs. But even throughout the entire day, try to sit on the ground so you get used to it. Your body, you will see that so much more healing happens when you sit on the ground directly. You will see that your body gets more healed. So perform this. Now let's continue with the asana again. Please fold your legs and place your heels under your thighs. This is the Chakrasana 2. This asana is the Chakrasana 2. So we'll go to the next steps. Keep your spine straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light. From the base of your spine till the crown of your head. Visualize your Mooladhara chakra in the base of your spine as bright light. Next, the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches below your navel center. Then the Manipuraka chakra, which is in your navel center. Then your Anahata chakra, your heart center. Your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center. Your Agnya chakra, your third eye, your brow center. Then the crown of your head, the Sahasrara chakra. Visualize all these chakras as bright white light. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Savyoru dakshine gulphe dakshinam dakshine tare nidadhyadrujukayastu chakrasanamidam matam.
The next asana is the Swastikasana 2. Now please stretch your legs out in front of you. And you're going to place both your legs in between the thighs and calves. So first place your left leg in between the calf of your right leg, calf and thigh of your right leg, and do the same with your right leg. You can do it either way. You can either do it left side first or right side first. Anything is fine. However you feel it comfortable, you can do it that way. First, stretch your legs out and make sure that you're having your legs. Even if you're not able to place both the legs in this position, do one leg at a time and have the other leg. Maybe you can have it a little stretched out, but you can do it one by one also. If you're not able to do both at a time, do it one by one. Now place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Embody peace, well-being, and good fortune and prosperity. What the swastika resembles. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकार्य सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now bring both your hands towards your chest. Let your legs be in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place your hands on top of your chest. Sit straight. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to visualize the swastika in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is the Virasana 2. In this asana, you are going to have your right leg in between your thighs and calves, and you're going to place your left foot on top of the right thigh. and place both your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Now visualize and embody the space of bravery. Visualize that you're brave in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali asana. Now please stretch your legs out in front of you. And you're going to bring your heels together close to your perineum. Bring your heels together close to your perineum. With your toes slightly separated. Have your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide open and interlace your fingers around your toes. Have your toes slightly separated and interlace your fingers around your toes. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Try to pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself and push your knees together. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Unclutch from all the ego-fulfilling success in your life. Unclutch and drop all the ego-fulfilling success, patterns and thoughts at Swamiji's feet, and unclutch from all of them. Now we'll perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale through your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha. Repeat this again and again. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगथली संपूट करी अगोल्या को संपूट करे.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana 3. Have your legs in the same position with your fingers interlaced around your feet. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Lord Veerabhadra is one of the most ferocious forms of Paramashiva. Lord Veerabhadra is one of the most ferocious forms of Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through your nose. Tuck your chin towards the chest, the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold for as long as you're comfortable. Then forcefully exhale through the nose, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha and repeat the pranayama. As you are performing this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगतली संपूर्ण को संपूर्ण करे।
The next asana is the Yoga Narasimhasana. Now, sit on the ground with your heels crossed, lift your knees up and have your heels crossed. From here, place the back of your hands on top of your knees with the palms facing upwards. Place the back of your hands on top of your knees with your palms facing upwards. From here, you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale through your mouth. Nicely stick your tongue out and exhale through your mouth, keeping your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Narasimha Avatara of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Visualize Lord Narasimha, half lion and half human. Visualize the half lion and half human in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरः पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठः कौकुटगर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मकम्.
The next asana is the Kakarupa Skandasana. In the Kakarupa Skandasana, keep your heels crossed. Continue to keep your heels crossed. And place your hands on top of your knees with your palms facing down. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize a flock of crows in your inner space. Visualize a flock of crows in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
The next asana is the Uttatikasana. Now, uncross your feet and place your feet flat in front of you with your heels touching your buttocks. Try to get your heels close to your butt. Try to touch your heels to your butt. Try to touch your heels towards your butt. Place your hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with Swamiji, sitting in the space of complete listening and listening to the powerful cognitions being revealed by Swamiji. Visualize this in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. We are entering into the next Pranayama now, which is the Ujjayi Pranayama, Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Now, Inhale through your nose and mouth, creating the sound of an ocean, and exhale through your nose. So inhale through your mouth and your nose at the same time, and then close your mouth and just exhale from your nose. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
The next asana is the Dandasana. Now in the Dandasana, please extend your leg in front with your ankles and toes together. Make sure that your ankles and toes are together. Rest your hands on top of your thighs. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. You can see the Yoga Danda. Yoga Danda is a very powerful spiritual product. This is used by Swamiji to initiate us into various different powers. This is known as the Yoga Danda. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is the Tadaka Mudrasana. In the Tadaka Mudrasana, all of you can get into partners. All of you please get into partners. Let's all get into partners. So we are going to be performing the forward bend. So please get into partners. Have your legs stretched out. And from this position, from you having your legs stretched out in front of you, you are going to lean forward and down, holding on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger stretched out. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Make sure that your knees are straight. Keep your knees straight, don't bend your knees. If you're not able to hold your toes, keeping your knees straight, then try to reach. Don't bend your knees, try to reach down. Okay, so from here, bring your forehead towards your knees, and the partner who is there can help you to go down. Help pressing you towards the ground. Come on, all of you get into partners, get into partners. All of you, please get into partners. Yes, please press the partner down, gently push them down and switch the partners. If you have done, I see someone sitting on top of another person in Kailasa, LA. Please don't sit on the other person, only push them. Don't sit on the other person, only push them from the lower back. Don't sit on the other person, only push them with your hands. Use your hands and your body weight to push them down, but don't sit on them. And push from the lower back. Push from the lower back. See, actually nothing will happen if you push. Okay, just let the other person bring the awareness to the body. Kailasa, LA, male side. Can you all please perform? Pongsinaya, can you help Shiva Kartikeyanaya? And Shiva Kartikeyanaya, can you please help Pongsinaya? Melindaya, you can also help each other. I see in the back rows in Kailasa LA male side. Please help each other. Both of you, please help each other. Gently push each other down. You don't have to press too hard. Just try. Just gently push yourself down. Yes. Come on. Pongsinaya, you can do it. Go down, go down, go down. Exhale. When you go down, exhale. No. See, yeah, Shiva Kartikena, you should push from the bottom, from the back, from the lower back, not from the upper back. Place your hand on the lower back and then press. So then he will be able to go more. I saw he lost balance because you are pushing from the upper back. Yes, now it's correct. Now it's good. Good. Yes. Let us all perform the asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a tank of water in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a tank of water in your inner space as you are performing this. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Udhyana Bandha. So in this asana, we are going to be performing the Udhyana Bandha. So once you inhale and completely exhale through your nose, suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्ध कोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दंडं पश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is the Prankasana. So all of us, let us perform the Prankasana now. All of you first see how to perform the Prankasana. So in the Prankasana, you are going to place your hands by the sides of your hips. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. And from here, engage your core muscles, engage your abdominal muscles, and lift your body up like this. You're going to lift your body up like this and hold in this position. And from here, you're going to rock yourself from side to side like a cradle. How a cradle would move from side to side. So you're going to rock yourself from side to side. Come on, all of you, please perform this. If you're not able to lift yourself off the ground, you're going to perform this asana with your leg on the ground. If you can, try to lift one leg off the ground. If you can, lift both the legs off the ground and rock yourself from side to side once you're lifted up. Yes, come on, Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, ellarum pannunga. Your hands are by the sides of your body, not back, not behind you, but by the sides of your body. Yes, all of you, please lift yourself up. Lift yourself up. Come on. All of you, please perform. Yes, I see Pongsinaya is performing. I see Kailasa LA male side. You're performing. That's good. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai ellarum pannunga. All of you please do. Is Kailasa Kashi, Prashantaya good, Maumpriya good? Please keep going. Kailasa LA female side. All of you please lift yourself up. I see many of you have your hands placed behind you. That should not be how it is placed. Your hand should be by your sides, not behind you. Make sure that your hand is by your side. And lift yourself up. And rock yourself from side to side. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze forward, look forward. Visualize yourself as a cradle, rocking side to side. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is the Prankasana 2. So Prankasana 2 is even more interesting. So all of you see how to perform the Prankasana 2. So we'll first show you. So in the Prankasana 2 as well, you're going to lift yourself up. But after lifting yourself up, you're going to rock front and back this time. How a cradle rocks front and back. You're going to rock front and back this time. Like this. Okay. So now, all of you please perform the Prankasana 2. Place both your hands firmly on the ground. And you're going to lift one leg up at a time to start with. Okay, lift one leg up and then come back. Lift the other leg up and then come back. Please perform this. I see all of you only doing this. Please try to do it without placing one leg on the ground. Try to do it with both the legs off. All of you please try. Please try the Prankasana 2. Please perform the Prankasana 2 as you are performing this asana. Come on, all of you please perform. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a cradle, rocking back and forth. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्कवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Yogasana 3. The next asana is the Yogasana 3. Please sit with your knees bent and your feet flat on the ground. Bring your heels close to your butt, as close as you can. Wrap your arms around your knees. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Experience the space of Advaita. Experience the space of Advaita with Swamiji. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through the mouth and your nose, and exhaling through your nose. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्।
The next asana is the Prishapati asana. All of you, please have your legs stretched out in front of you. Please stretch your legs out. Now you are going to bend your left knee and place it under your left buttocks. Please sit on top of your left leg. So you're going to place your left leg under your left buttocks, and your toes are facing outwards in the, yes, like this. Your toes are facing outwards, and your right leg, you're going to take it over and on top to the other side of your left knee, and place the hands on top of your knee, both your hands on top of the knee that is there on top. All of you, please perform the asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and experience the energy of a temple inside you. Visualize and experience the energy of a temple inside you. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. The Sheetkari Kumbhaka is where you bite your teeth together and inhale from the gap between your teeth, making that hissing sound. Bite your teeth together and inhale from the gap between your teeth. Let us continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Along with the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum region, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमना गोडो अग्रकरी डावो पगदी मणि पाशदी आनी मोड़ी येड़ी कुला नीचे राशि फना पानी अधर रहे.
Now please slide your left leg towards the side. Please slide your left leg towards the right side and sit on the ground with your heels close to your body. With both your heels close to your body. Now from here, you're going to touch your right fingertips to the middle joint of your left hand. Touch your right fingertips to the middle joint of your left hand. Touch your right fingertips to the middle joint of your left hand and place it in front of your stomach. On your hips, just place your hand in front of your stomach with your palm facing up. With your palm facing up, just place it on your thigh in front of your stomach. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the purifying effects. Visualize that your body is being detoxed with the power of the Dhruva grass. Dhruva grass is one of the very powerful grass that is known for detoxing. Visualize the Dhruva grass in your inner space. We are projecting the image for you. Visualize the Dhruva grass in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरी जीवनो पगदाई पाशति आनी हनादो वो धरती टेकी बारला गुल्फा कुला की बारिली.
The next asana is the Sukhadevasana. In the Sukhadevasana, keep the knees on top of one another as the previous asana. Continue to sit in the same position. Now, touch your wrists together with your thumbs and little fingers touching. Spread your fingers wide apart, forming a lotus with your fingers. Keep your gaze towards the nose. This is the Padma Mudra. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you. Place your hand on top of your knee that is there on top. Place your hand on the knee on top. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरबीड़ी माही दक्षिणी पीड़ी धरे सुताही आनवा मगोड़ा माहिले राशे दधिगोड़ा अग्र मिले.
The next asana is the Datta Digambarasana. Now, from this position, you are going to place your hands on top of your feet and hold your feet with your hands. Hold on to your feet with your hands. All of you, please hold on to your feet with your hands. Pull your feet close to your opposite hips, as close as you can. Keep your spine straight and gaze towards your third eye. Keep your spine straight, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all your material needs and desires, and you're experiencing the enlightenment, going beyond all your materialistic desires and needs, experiencing the Paramadvaita. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग ऊपर कर लियावे दाई पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तल कर इठाने.
The next asana is the Machandrasana 3. From the same position, you are going to hold on to your big toes. Now hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra and bend forward and down. Try to bring your forehead towards the ground in front of you. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the fish in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनोपगदाई जंग परिराशे येली कड़ी लगावे.
The next asana is the Gomukhasana 2. The next asana is the Gomukhasana too. So continue to stay in the same position. Now you are going to bring your right arm up and your left arm from the bottom behind you. Try to hold on to your hands from behind like this. Try to lock your hands from behind. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka.
एव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is the Vrishapati asana. On the other side, all of you please stretch your legs out in front. Shake your legs out and relax your legs. We'll repeat the Vrishapati asana on the other side. On the other side, this time you're going to sit on top of your right heel. You're going to bend your right heel and sit on top of your right heel. Place your right buttock on right hip. All of you please perform. Visualize and experience the temple, the energy of a temple in your inner space. Paramashivoham.
जीमना गोडो अग्रकरिडावो पगती मणि पाशति आनी मोड़ी येड़ी कुला नीचे रा.
With your feet close to your hips on the opposite side. Keep Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om
Barala Gulfa Kulaki Barili.
The next asana is the Sukadeva asana. In lotus flower with your hand, placing your hand in the Padma Mudra. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses as you are performing this, continue to perform Paramashivoham. Feet with your hands. Keep your body straight, sit straight. To move beyond all material needs and desires. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda. Now, holding on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra, bend forward and down. Try to get your forehead towards the ground in front of you. Shitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the gap between your teeth. Oham.
जीमनो पगदाई जंग परिराशे येली कड़ी लगावे
And you're going to take your right arm from the bottom and hold on to your hands behind your back. Behind your back. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow in your inner.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्वारुकमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Please relax and lay down on the ground. Liberating you, and just relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nanda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, please start moving your hands. Please sit up. Let us offer our पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते everyone. Please gather back for puja at 9:10 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures,
Let's all settle down. Please make sure that you are seated with the Aushadha, the Kumkum and Vibhuti on your forehead. Requesting the LA Tech team to please fix the camera. The LA camera is off. Also requesting Kashi to please turn on your camera. And Tiruvannamalai. Let us now get ready to begin the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Requesting all the participants to please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel Swamiji's presence inside of you, in the Guru Padukas. As Swamiji initiated all of us yesterday, go into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching from any thought that arises in your inner space. Keep only the one thought, the awareness, the bhakti, gratitude to the Master, Visualize Swamiji's form in front of you. And Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas. The Pada Puja is your personal time, your exclusive time with Swamiji, with Bhagavan Paramashiva. Hold any prayer, any intention that you want to manifest into reality, or just the love, gratitude, devotion to the Master. Unclutch from any other thought that arises in your inner space. In this space of pure devotion, let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender onto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers into your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatmamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra, the 3-line sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk paste on his forehead, the wearer of glittering garland, who has a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who wears the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dastaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Agnagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Vokarana Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Please wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the mantra of Shuklam Varadram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who's clad in white garments, who's all-pervading, who's as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Varadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatprushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Vakornataya Namaha, Om Him Avdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikage Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatprushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Vakornataya Namaha, Om Him Avdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikage Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatprushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Vakornataya Namaha, Om Him Avdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikage Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a Sankalpa in the presence of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as a reality. Now please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the Sankalpa already happening in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Ditiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरे युक्तायां मघानक्षत्र साध्ययोग शकुनिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामयित दृश्ययान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनर्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pratyakshapada Pujam Karishye Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pujam Cha Karishye Om Apaupasprisya. Please wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Turn all your senses inwards. Unclutch from any of the feeling of the senses, the sensory perceptions that are happening. Only keep your whole awareness on Swamiji inside of your inner space. And as we chant the meaning of the mantra, visualize you offering all of those offerings to Swamiji in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstuck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Manas Nivedagete Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpaget Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpaget Tejastattvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Advesha Akshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanas, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshatham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Purave Vitarakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhage Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpage. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvavatram Tatha Param Lobanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om स्नेहं गृहान स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Nanartam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hreem Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or delusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Achanna Nijakukyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hreem Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature hath a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate blissful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, that this offering of Tulsi leaves be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Vahurupaya Vardamurtage Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvadastimirapaha Sabhakyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O God, Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Suddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatabum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitrarakauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayāravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who by removing the blinding darkness has opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender unto that Guru, who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Mai Shri Gurave Namaha Athanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
The next is the Shiva Puja. Let us all begin with the Tattvachmana. Please bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharni of water and sip the water from your palm at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadam. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadam. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now rinse your right hand and wipe the upper and lower lip from the right to left with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now touch the upper and lower lips with the index, middle and ring fingers. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, left ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, we'll be entering into the Saklikaranam, which is the process of bringing Paramashiva's energy, Paramashiva's presence in every part of our body, beginning with wiping the right hand palm with the left palm once, front and back, and with the right palm, wipe the left palm front and back twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open your hands in front of you. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Now slide the thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now slide your thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now slide the thumb over the index finger. Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Now slide the index finger over the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Touch the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Open the thumbs and touch the center of the palm with the index, middle and ring fingers. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open the fingers. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now slide the thumb over the little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Slide the thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Shrise Namaha. Slide the thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Slide the thumb over the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Slide the index finger over the thumb. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into a fist and rotate them around each other. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now, bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, open your palms and touch the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, with your ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, touch the knees with the little finger and thumb. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the navel center with the index finger and thumb. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the heart center with the middle finger and thumb. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the upper lip with the index finger and thumb. Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the top of the head with the thumb. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now, touch the heart center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now touch your three eyes with the index, middle and ring fingers. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch your heart center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch your heart center with your little finger and thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the top of the head with the ring finger and thumb. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the back of the head with the middle finger and thumb. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand and now rotate your hands around your head and bring your hands to your sides. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now tap the left palm with your right thumb and your right palm with your left thumb. Om Hastraya Phate. Now snap in the 8 directions around you. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. And now bring your hands to the top of your head and slide your hands around your body and bring your hands. The next is the Avahanam of Paramashiva, which is the invocation of Paramashiva. Now, offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as we chant this Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundri Nikladrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Tadano Dushtaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arnagiri Yogi Vijayate Induniva Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulam Rigatam Kamasi Vajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jvalanavame Shveta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now we'll be showing the various Avahanadi mudras, requesting Paramashiva to be seated and receive and accept our puja. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now open your palms facing upward. Now turn your palms facing downward. Stapana. Now bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Bring your thumbs inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inside out and keep the thumbs pointed up. Astraya Hum Pattiti Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now bring your hands into the Linga Mudra. Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now with your index finger pointed, rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Kavachayahum iti avakuntana mudram cha pradarshya. Next, we'll be entering into the offerings of the upachara, the external worship. Now please take a few akshata in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet as we chant the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an Uddharani of water and show it to Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another Uddharani of water, show it to the middle of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water and show it to the top of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachmanarghyam Dattvat.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. We will now be repeating the mantras. Please sit straight. Chant from your navel center. Please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Snanam Samarpayami.
Snanam Samarpayami.
Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham
Om Ham
Shivaya Svadha
Shivaya Swadha
Snananantaram
Snananantaram
Achamaniyam Samarpayami.
Achamaniyam Samarpayami.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Haum
Om Ham Haum
Shivaya Namaha
Shivaya Namaha.
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashivaya Namaha
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Vastra
Vastra
Yagnopavita
Yajnopavita
Uttariya
Uttariya
Abharanartham
Avanartam
Akshatan
Akshatan
Samarpayami.
Samarpayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Haum
Om Ham Haum
Shivaya Namaha
Shivaya Namaha.
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti
Paramashiva Shakti
Sameta
Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashivaya Namaha
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Gandhan
Gandhan
Dharayami
Dharayami.
Gandhasyopari
Gandhasyopari
Haridra Kunkumam
Haridra Kunkumam
Samarpayami.
Samarpayami.
The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om
Om
Bhavaya
Bhavaya
Devaya Namaha
Devaya Namaha.
Bhavasya
Bhavasya
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Sharvaya
Om Sharvaya
Devaya Namaha
Devaya Namaha.
Sharvasya
Sharvasya
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Ishanaya
Om Ishanaya
Devaya Namaha
Devaya Namaha.
Ishanasya
Ishanasya
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Pashupadaye
Om Pashupataye
Devaya Namaha.
Devaya Namaha.
Pashupater
Pashupate
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Ugraya
Om Ugraya
Devaya Namaha.
Devaya Namaha.
Ugrasya
Ugrasya
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Rudraya
Om Rudraya
Devaya Namaha.
Devaya Namaha.
Rudrasya
Rudrasya
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Bhimaya
Om Bhimaya
Devaya
Devaya
Namaha.
Namaha.
Bhimasya
Bhimasya
Devasya
Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Mahate
Om Mahate
Devaya Namaha.
Devaya Namaha.
Mahato Devasya
Mahato Devasya
Patnyai Namaha.
Patnyai Namaha.
Om Ham Haum
Om Ham Hum
Shivaya Namaha.
Shivaya Namaha.
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti
Paramashiva Shakti
Sameta
Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Ashtapushpa Pujam
Ashtapushpa Pujam
Samarpayami.
Samarpayami.
The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum
Om Ham Hum
Shivaya Namaha.
Shivaya Namaha.
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Shri Nithyanandeshwara
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Samarpayami.
Samarpayami.
We will continue the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagwan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagwan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagwan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagwan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagwan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagwan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarishayami. Now please hover a flower clockwise over the flame of the Karpura Arati and offer the flower onto Bhagwan Paramashiva Rakshan dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some durva grass, flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita, close your eyes and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Moola Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we offered during the puja. Please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hrayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some water in your hands, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivapadasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yaditi Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. By keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindu.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamaschalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunaраhitam Tatgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, all of you. So after this beautiful, we had the yoga session and the puja. Again, Swami says, every Brahmurta, do the puja, do the yoga, do the puja, only then start the day. Because when you are doing yoga, yoga itself, the word means union, uniting yourself with the cosmos. So again and again, bring consistency to yoga. And Nithyananda yoga, we are doing 300 Tritiya Vinyasa, 500 asana sequence, which includes the 12 components, which is authenticated with the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference. So this is the authentic yoga, and some say that yoga is from Paramashiva. Patanjali is the organizer of yoga, is from Paramashiva himself, and it's very much rooted in Hinduism. Of course, the benefit of the yoga is for the whole humanity, because it's just as science, which everyone can use it and get benefited with it. So after this intense yoga, we start preparing. As we prepared ourselves to receive the super conscious energy, we entered into the puja with devotion, with gratitude, and with this space, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you to get ready with the Ivans. We the acharyas first will be chanting the Sastramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting this sign. Then we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So the verse goes as Kapala Dharmano Yasya Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodharya Lakshaye Lakshamutamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwar. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So manifesting the power of third eye with Acharya will be projecting an image on your screen. Through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that we will be projecting to you. Every single detail of the image. So look here. So let's get ready. Requesting once again all of you to cover your eyes with eye bands. You can cover your eyes with eye bands. Make sure the light doesn't fall on your two eyes. We are manifesting the power of third eye. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye. So, and just sit with this deep gratitude and surrender. Maintain that space as we enter into this round of power manifestation. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Invoke his presence and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, you can remove your eyeband. You can open your eyes.
Please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye. We'll be giving all the participants some time to share what was revealed by the third eye.
Also, we are joined by Ma Anaphan, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Parabram Swarupni, Nithyanandam, Ma Nityagunya, Ma Aghori Swarupni, Guisu Singh, Nithyanandam, everyone. We have participants, Ma Kalivang, Masoya, Sharmim. It's welcome all of you on this beautiful journey of today's day of Paramashivoham. So we are into the first round of the power manifestation. So we just had the image displayed on your screen. Now let's share what Parameshwar revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Again and again, bring yourself back for manifesting the power. So use the YouTube chat, Zoom chat, and let us know your revelations.
Yes, so we have some sharings coming. Anna has shared. I saw the pic.
Wait for
Yes.
Okay, sure. We'll be having another round just after this. So if you are still sharing, let's please share. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image once again on your screen. This is the image that we have projected. So it looks like one of the hobbit where you can see the house, wooden chairs.
And we can see a lot of greenery and
flowers.
You can see the stone stairway going to the door of the house.
Quite a nice, beautiful place to live in with the nature and a nice, peaceful, calm place. So even if you have saw anything related to it, like peace, calmness, nature, because these are very much associated, because it's not just the trees, the flowers, the house, the stairs. What this whole ecosystem brings along with that is also gets revealed through the power of third eye. Yes, this is the image that you had projected. So if you have seen anything related to this, even there is a basket of flowers. So congratulate yourself. Let's now move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So once again, with Acharya will be projecting new image on his screen with the power of third eye. Let's see what Parameshwar revealed to you. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes. And make sure that you're covering your two eyes. So please go ahead, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And yes.
So remember Swamiji in your Anandagandha and understand your real identity is you are Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramahansa. Any other identity is delusion. So just drop it and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now we have projected the image. Let's start this round of power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax and slowly open your eyes. And let's share what Parameshwar revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead and let's start sharing your revelations of the third eye.
We are giving a few minutes for all the participants to put their sharing, the revelations in the chat. Even if you manifest, even if you try and you start expressing some parts, what will happen is it will trigger extraordinary breakthrough in your life in many dimensions. Because whenever you manifest even one power, even once, you get a breakthrough in your powerful cognitions. In your cognitions, you get a breakthrough. And whenever you get a breakthrough in your cognitions, you manifest a powerful cognition. With that powerful cognition, you will manifest more powers. And with more powers, you will manifest more powerful cognition. So this breakthrough and series of expansion will happen when you take just one step, even one small step at a time. So do not hesitate and do not feel burdened that everything has to appear perfect in the definition of perfect, which we think. It is not like that. Paramashiva will reveal to us what we need to see for our completion to happen. Yes. So Anna is sharing. There's water or forest, not very bright color, something brown. Thank you for sharing, Ma. It's beautiful.
Any other participants, please go ahead. Take the opportunity and let's start sharing. Understand, third eye, everybody has. I will say that everybody has the third eye. Due to various lifestyle, different food habits, it gets calcified. So we need to decalcify the third eye through various methods, doing power manifestation, applying turmeric in the night. Turmeric penetrates your third eye and cleanses it. Just waiting a few moments. We'll be giving a few moments and then we'll be entering into the revelation. We'll be projecting the image once again on your screen. Yes. All right. So let's bring back the image. So this is the image that we have selected. So as you see, it's a full town. You can see just in front there are lots and lots of trees, houses, which is filled with the houses. So there are white houses, has a roof. Mostly looks like Spanish houses, or maybe a Spanish city. So yes, this is the image that we have to look at. Mayanas share there's a water or forest, not very bright color, something brown. Yes, we definitely have the brown color. It's the roof especially have the all brown color, water or forest. This the trees here so much that it gives a little feeling of the forest. Yes, ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into today's session, today's revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, Swamiji will awaken the life in you, awakening the consciousness itself. And Swamiji will be gracing us as Vishwarura Murti. Understand? Life can awaken in you only when the consciousness gets awakened in you. And Swamiji will be taking us through the four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And how through when we restore these principles, these basic principles, how we can unlock our various chakras. So that is starting from the Muladhara chakra. We all of us know, but as we had sessions on Sadashiva Murti, we know that every chakra has some emotions, some guilt, some pain associated with that particular chakra. So when we open that particular chakra, especially like Muladhara, if you restore your integrity, Muladhara chakra gets awakened. So we will be working on various chakras today and awakening life in you. And when you awaken your life in you, live enlightenment. So this first will be entering into introduction or the listening to yourself. This is going to be an introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How to listen to yourself. Because only when you are listening to yourself, you will be able to establish yourself in the four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and vision. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji takes us through how listening to yourself.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, But now, I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations.
Yes. So Swamiji has beautifully introduced, only when you start listening to yourself, life starts, you are reborn. So Swamiji is talking about, it's not just the words that you utter, words that you hear. When you start listening to yourself, when you are beyond any incompletions, when you are beyond any patterns, only then you start listening to yourself. Only then you are reborn. You are born again. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on how to listen to yourself.
So, in this internalization exercise, we will be listening to ourselves. So, listening by itself, Swamiji has told that listening by itself leads us to completion. So much so that Swamiji has even told us that listening is God. So ask yourself, in this whole world, who listens to you? Whether it be your friends, your teachers, your parents, your spouse, your children. You can look at around every relationship in your family, in your whole life. Who listens to you? With everyone, you would have one dimension of yourself which you feel is not listened to. So this is why it is important that now you listen to yourself and you allow yourself to be listened by Paramashiva. So now sit with yourself and dig deep, contemplate, meditate, listening to yourself. Listen to yourself and ask yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you value the most in your life? So we will be projecting these few questions for you to start with. Please spend some time and sincerely listen to yourself and internalize, and please write this down.
Now let's enter into the second step, second exercise. How do you plan to achieve what do you aspire to achieve? And all your actions align with this which you want to achieve. So let's take a few moments and let's enter into this step.
Now, dig deep and contemplate, meditate, and ask yourself, what is the reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Please spend some time and internalize and note this down. So now please relax. And now we'll be moving ahead with the next segment. Next segment is about detox and why we need to detox. So here we'll be sharing some simple detox methods from the Veda Agamas as revealed by Swamiji. This will empower you with the power to play with your inner space and manifest any reality you want to manifest. And there are many aspects in our life, many completions. We can do completion with many problems just by mirror completion or samskara then kriya or writing down about that. But many of our incompletions can be solved by just a simple detox, as simple as a lemon juice. So we are going to share about this detox method.
So why detox? Because detox empowers yourself with the power to play with the inner space. So because when you detox, it's not just the toxins, your inner space also gets clean, because inner chatter that goes on and on, that also gets cleansed. So your inner space, you can play with the inner space to create the reality you want with the detox. And you can experience the ultimate richness. So detox is all toxins, whether in terms of any physical food that you eat that is not digested or came as a toxin, or it has built up itself as different patterns or as a thought current which is there in you. In so many ways you need to detox. When you detox from every single thing, you experience the ultimate richness, where you can change. You have the ability to change. You have the ability to create. You have the ability to make it happen, anything, anywhere in this universe. Yes. To understand there are various kinds of detox, whether in terms of the food that we eat, the thoughts currents that we have, in so many ways, the mental patterns that we carry. So when you handle, and even the depression, detox will handle the depression permanently. Even the balanced weight loss, you can have the balanced weight loss without feeling powerlessness or even tired. So how to make the lemon juice? A small recipe here. 200, you can take the 200 ml of the little warm water and 1 teaspoon of honey, half teaspoon of lemon, and 2 pinches of turmeric. Mix them well and have once a day. Every day you should have the lemon juice. Either daily once, right after the yoga, or late afternoon, 2 hours after the meal. So once you have taken the meal, you can take 2 hours after that. You can replace the turmeric with a pepper at your home at any hour. Or even you can take it without the turmeric. Take 1 glass at night before Harisati. So we'll be projecting this recipe for all of you, the lemon juice recipe. So let's take a moment and please write it down. Yes. Now you can relax. Now we'll be entering into the a very important, very interesting revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be introduction to who you are. So this is the very basis of Nitya Dhyana Yoga. Introduction to who you are. Understand, Swamiji first revealed on listening to yourself and how to listen to yourself. Now we understand that only when you are able to listen to yourself, you are reborn. Now Swamiji will be guiding us step by step, breaking down each and every every step into it, how we can listen to ourselves. And when we listen to ourselves, we get introduced to who we are. So this is going to be a very interesting exercise, interesting revelation by Swamiji. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, Your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing, he can fulfill himself. By grabbing, he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are, is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is the human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. what you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. I'll run over once more. Please listen. I'm literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your other's image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements, and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself, and answer. These first 4 questions. Inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time. Analyze, listen, then answer.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership.
Yes. So Swamiji has beautifully introduced you to you. Now, the follow-up will be entering into the internalization exercise, as Swamiji has elaborately described the genesis of identity, who you are, the inner image, the outer image, the other's image, and the life image. So, in short, inner image means what you feel about you, what ideas, beliefs that you have about you. For example, you feel I'm a strong person. I have a strong personality. I'm truthful. I'm good person. Like this, so many ideas that you carry about you. Others image, outer image. Outer image is the image that you project to others. You might be a good person sometimes, or you might be a bad person. But outside you project as if you are a good person. You might be feeling weak, powerless inside, but you are projecting yourself as powerful in outside. So what you project to others is the others image or the outer image. The others image means what others feel about you, as Swamiji was describing. You may project so many things about you, that you are good, you are friendly, but other people might be feeling you are so cunning, you are so useless.
And life image, how you perceive life to be. You might feel that you are a good person. You might be projecting you are a very shrewd person, but inside somewhere you are feeling that life itself is not fair with you. So that is your life image. Other than all these three images, how you perceive life to be, world to be. So now let us spend some time and see the four identities that we carry. We'll be looking at all these four systematically one by one. So let us start first with the inner image. So describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image. For example, you feel you are lazy, or you feel that you are not enough. So let us spend some time on this first part. So this is going to be a 4-part exercise where we are going to internalize on each of our 4 identities.
Let's enter into the first step where you are writing down all your inner image. So let's begin. Now let's move to the second step and describe all qualities you project to others. That is your outer image, that you believe are part of your external image. Means you project to others that you are kind, you are compassionate, you are loving, you are friendly, you're handsome. In so many ways, you describe the qualities of you. You project yourself to others. So please take a moment and write it down.
Now we'll be moving ahead with the next step. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you, that is others' image. For example, people might have perceived you and called you arrogant, or they would have expected you to be integrated and said that you are non-integrated. So describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. So now let's do this part of this exercise.
Now move on to the fourth step, which is describe all your words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. This is called as life image. For example, sometimes you will throw tantrums at life, thinking life is cruel, or sometimes you feel life is beautiful, life is supportive. In so many ways, you describe life itself. So let's take a few minutes and describe all the words, statements, beliefs that you carry about the life. Let's now slowly, very slowly, again come out of this power manifestation, this internalization exercise where you are introducing yourself to you. Understand, only when you cognize, when you realize the words that you utter to yourself builds up your inner image. The words that you project to others builds up your outer image. And the ideas the people carry about you, yes, you are also responsible for those words that others project on you. What others believe on you, you are also responsible for that. You are all, that is also your genesis of identity. And after all, the fourth one is the life image. What you feel, what ideas, beliefs that you have about you. All these four images are the genesis of your identity. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We'll be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, you'll be seeing every single detail of the image that we will be projecting. So let's get ready.
So start centering yourself in your inner space. Bring your attention to your Anandagandha region, that is below your heart center and above your navel center. Completely relax and unclutch from all your worries, all your distractions, all your random thoughts, and decide the next few moments you are going to leave your past behind. Drop all your thoughts and all your failures, all your limiting ideas which you carry about yourself. Understand your true identity is you are Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity is delusion. Remember all your powerful moments with Swamiji and all the powerful clicks, something which really resonated with you. Remember those moments when you experienced a powerful click when you were with Swamiji physically or listening to him in a video or in two-way. Just relax and understand all the failures you might have had in life are your failure. They might be your failure, but you yourself are not failure. You are a possibility. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now bring your attention to the third eye region and look through the third eye. We are now going to project the image. So now the image is projected. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Param.
Please relax. Open your eye bands and very slowly open your eyes. Please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva through the power of the third eye. You can please start sharing the revelations in the chat.
Yes, so we can start sharing. We already have one sharing from Nathaya, who shares water and bridge. Yes, thank you for sharing. And for everybody, it's not just the objects that you will share, anything even related to the experience of the whole picture. For example, there might be water, bridges, water represents calmness, water, the ocean water has salt. So in the attributes, even the attributes also you can share. That's why we share in various forms, it gets revealed to you, whether in terms of experience, sound, visuals. That's why do not discard anything. When you say bridge, there will be people in the bridge. It will be a vast open space as well. So anything even related to the objects and the image. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image on screen. So yes.
So as you can see, it's a notebook with a pair of glasses, and in the notebook there are two sketches made. Basically a smiley face with a sad face, and then a completely smiling face. And you also see some sticky notes and a pen. Yes.
Yes, so this is the image that we have projected. So thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. Understand, the more you start sharing your attributes as well, you will very much relate to the image that we have presented. That's why third eye reveals in so many ways.
Even in this sharing, for example, as Matthew was sharing, he saw a bridge. So if we see in between the two pages, there is an arrow drawn, which is the transition from the sad face to a happy face. So it is not actually a coincidence. When we play with the third eye more, you will find very surprisingly, Paramashiva reveals in very mystical ways. And when you go deeper in that experience, you will be very surprised. Spontaneously, you might be seeing something, but from your mouth, some other word will come out, and that word will be precisely what is projected. So Paramashiva does not need the mind. He does not need our mind to express these powers to us. Just as we innocently play with these powers and we go through this process of completion and imbibing more and more powerful cognitions, we will see the powers will very mystically and beautifully manifest. So keep playing with these powers. Do not get serious and just allow Paramashiva to play with you and enjoy the Leela. So now we'll be moving ahead with the next segment, which is related to completion with the root chakra.
Yes, so today we'll be working on each of the chakras, starting with the root chakras and how through integrity, when you restore your integrity, you can actually unlock your Mooladhara chakra, the root chakra. So this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji. Once after this revelation, we'll be entering into a kriya, then we will be entering into the intranalization exercise, where we'll be actually working on the root chakra through the exercise where you will be looking into your life, how you can, when you bring integrity to yourself, within yourself, the genesis of identity that we have seen, when you bring the integrity to your being, how simply you start unlocking your Mooladhara chakra. Because how it says Mooladhara chakra has nothing related directly to the sex, it has related to the fantasies that you carry, which is still the images which is false, because it's fantasies, it's not the reality. So when you drop your fantasies, simply the Mooladhara chakra gets unlocked. So when you restore your integrity, Mooladhara chakra gets unlocked. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji, working on the Mooladhara.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are a ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy, and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily. Other than the people who are sitting in this hall, all the centers can record for your personal use. Means the center's personal use. Awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding, and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but It is almost, not exactly that space, near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists. And just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana Chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Ajna chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed. Energy, it is an energy thought current. The thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions, like living with reality without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health, and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand? The expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy. the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as krias. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life. And actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara Chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions out with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. when others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel the 12-12, 2012 explosion is happening. then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, WHOLE, not whole, HOLE. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva, and your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. All right, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with the mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I'm going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening.
Yes. What a powerful revelation by Swamiji on the working on the root chakra and integrity. How, when you bring integrity to your images that you carry, you can simply unlock your root chakra. And Swamiji has already mentioned about the exercise. We'll be entering into the exercise about working on the root chakra. Understand, you can unlock the power of root chakra with integrity. Vigyan Vaira Tantra says, when you place your restful awareness on the Shaktis raising from the Mooladhara chakra, which is the base at the base of the spine, scintillating like rays of sun and getting subtler and subtler, till at last, in the most subtle state, she dissolves in Dwadashanta. Thus, the Bhairava becomes manifest. So now look into your relationship you share with yourself. Yes, you'll be looking into the relationship that you share with yourself, not about others, it's about you. Means write down, identify and write down the thoughts and the words that you use internally to describe yourself. So just to explain, you might be having words, sharing a few words with yourself like, I'm kind, I'm powerful, I'm a good person, I'm compassionate. Or you might feel, I'm weak, I'm not friendly, I'm not a person who can mingle with the people. There are so many words that you carry, that you use for yourself. That is your relationship that you share with yourself. So we'll be taking few minutes writing down all the words, thoughts that you carry about yourself. You describe about yourself internal. So we'll be entering into this state, requesting all of you to have the pen and paper with you, and let's begin writing this step. Then we'll be moving on to the next step. So let's first enter into this step. Now look into your relationship that you share with yourself. Identify and yes. So look into your relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. This is your outer image, means the words that you share with others. For example, you might be projecting yourself as you are friendly, you are kind, you are compassionate, you are smart worker, you are a good person. In so many ways you describe yourself to others. So look in, identify the words, thoughts that you use externally to share about you to others. So let's begin. Now slowly you can relax. And once you have done this exercise with the integrity, aligning, looking into yourself, the relationship that you carry with yourself, the words that you use internally and externally. Now we'll be entering into a kriya. This kriya is to work on the root chakra and restoring the integrity. So let's enter into this kriya.
Now, I'm going to give you one more kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the kriya? Sit on your knees. Sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through that tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth, and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Batmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient...
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this kriya, it's time that we move on for the power manifestations. So as today we are doing the power of third eye. So once again, we'll be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Paramashiva is revealing to you. So requesting all of you to please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera, and let's get ready for the power manifestation. So sit. Understand, Swami shares very beautifully. Sit with an intention to manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Realizing that nothing else matters. You being in the space of Parameshwarta, in the space of oneness, that's all is the declaration that should be having. Rest everything is delusion. So let's connect with Swamiji and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, let us know what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye. What is the details of the image that we had displayed for you just now? Please go ahead. Yes.
Meanwhile, we are joined by Ma Anandeshwar, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yes.
Welcome.
We also have Ma Karina Wang. It's Nithyananda. Please switch on your cameras.
Nithyananda.
All right.
And also requesting the participant that has the label Honor BRC, if you could please rename yourself to your name. That would be great. And also we would like to take this opportunity to ask everyone to please come on camera. So switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Karina. So once again, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So whether you're following us on YouTube or in the Zoom room on two-way, let us know. If you're taking part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And understand from the moment that you sit down with the intention, with a deep connection to Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, the cosmic intelligence. Paramashiva simply manifests through you. So everything that you experience, whether a vision, a smell, a taste, a sound, whatever it might be, it is part of this power manifestation. It is part of the full experience of Paramashiva manifesting through you. So take a moment and share. And understand these power manifestations are our chance to connect, to reconnect to the divine, reconnect to Paramashiva, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness, Paramashiva. And we are individual expressions of Paramashiva. Remind ourselves of our divine nature. We are divine beings having a human experience. And the more and more we practice, the more and more we achieve this superconscious breakthrough that we have come to this planet, that we have taken this birth to achieve. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready to reveal the image that we had displayed for you just earlier. Yes, and this is the image that we had for you. As you can see, it is a game of Ludo, You can see all the 4 different colors, the 4 different pieces, and the die, which is right in the center, that's showing a number 6. In all the different colors, we had light blue, we had some shade of pink, we have green and orange, and the colors of the pieces themselves, blue, red, green, and orange, with the arrows, the white squares, and the colored squares. And it looks like it's just set on the ground somewhere. So this is the image that we had for you. If you had anything resembling this, anything, perhaps squares, perhaps pieces, a die, perhaps different colors, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power. Now let us get ready and move on to the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is working on our being chakra. So our being chakra, we have worked on the root chakra just now. So we've had wonderful meditation, wonderful kriya working on the root chakra and integrity. So now we'll be moving on to the next chakra. So starting from the bottom, root chakra, this is the being chakra, which is just below the navel center, also known as the spleen chakra. So let us sit comfortably and receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on the sacred truths about the being chakra. Let's begin.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand In the last session, I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson to enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen go on committing, which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I'll declare, I'm going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation, you may not have a result. With the job, you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math. Heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step, I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little and people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the balm you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. The 2 seconds you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute. And you also think, only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse. Why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad. Why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family. Why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing. Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity, because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die. It goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you, because life happens to you not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still, I am deciding to work with people. Still, I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind centered. if you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way, and that color has to be changed that way. Here, little touch up, there, little touch up. You are body centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma, your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life, like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words, and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss, which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish, but at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, You are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
Yes. So Swamiji has beautifully described on working on the being chakra. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on this very topic, where you will be taking few minutes to scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Understand, all the fears are in the Swadhisthana chakra. All fear emotions that you have are stored in the Swadhisthana chakra, the being chakra. So we'll be entering into this exercise. Fears, like there are many kinds of fears that you will go through. Every person will have little different fears. Like, for example, the fear of losing the job, fear of even public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. So you'll be listing each and every fears that you have. See, understand, only when you look into your fears and you identify them, only then you will be able to work, and you'll be able to you will be able to relieve from those fears. So for each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, your words, or the beliefs that is related to that fear. For example, the fear of criticism from your boss. When you have that fear, look in, see what all thoughts you had and what all words you did not fulfill, because of which you have the fear. So this is going to be an interesting exercise. So let's get ready. Have the pen and paper with you and write it down as we enter into this exercise. We'll be projecting the exercise for all of you. Let's begin. Yes. You can relax now. Understand, every time when you look at the fear, when you bring awareness to your fear loses power over you. That's why it's important to write down, look into each of this fear, identify where you are when you are not in integrity with your thoughts, words, and beliefs. Simply you will start working on it, and simply you will see all this fear loses power over you. So with this, will be now entering into a kriya. Kriya working on the being chakra, Swadhisthana chakra, so that the kriya, Swamiji himself will be guiding for all of us. Where whatever fears that you have, when you perform this kriya, you will see how your being chakra gets unblocked. And this is the kriya for to unblock the being chakra, the Swadhisthana chakra, where all our fear emotions are stored. So we'll be entering into this kriya guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
We'll get ready for the kriya. This kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuze, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand, you should know when you assumed this body, you have committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite, nothing else. So again, it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the kriya. This kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I'll show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg, bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism working on the being chakra. So you all had a chance to practice the kriya itself. Now also requesting, before we go any further, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Karina Wan, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Gui Shujin, Ma Bhairava, Matthew Vaiskar Aya, Ma Kylie Wang, and Charmaine Muse. So if you are in the Zoom room with us on two-way and you have your camera switched off or simply not in the camera frame, requesting everyone please make sure you have your camera switched on and you are in the camera frame. So requesting everyone please come on camera. Now let us move on to the next segment. The next segment will be the power manifestation segment. So today's power is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So what we'll do for this power, we'll display an image for you, and we'll ask you first of all to put on your eye bands, your eye folds. So your eye cover, requesting everyone to go ahead and do that now. Put on your eye cover. So put on your eye band, cover your eyes, and let's get ready for the power manifestation, power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands.
Requesting all participants to come to the space of manifesting powers. It's time to center ourselves and bring ourselves, bring your attention to the Anand Gandha region invoke the presence of Paramashiva. Remember Swamiji in your Anand Gandha. Remember your favorite picture or image of Swamiji, whether it be Swamiji under a banyan tree or whether Swamiji be in color clothing. Whichever is the most dearest form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, visualize in your Anand Gandha and center yourself. Request all the participants to put on your blindfolds. Please close your eyes. Understand, even one power, when even one power manifests, it results in a breakthrough. Even one power manifestation gives you a powerful click, a powerful cognition. And each powerful cognition results in more power manifestation. And more power manifestation gives you more powerful cognition. With this, center yourself in the Anand Gandha region and drop all your past, all your failures, all your successes, everything. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. And remember Swamiji in your Anand Gandha. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Now we are going to project an image. The image is now projected. So look at this image through your third eye. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. Then remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Have did Paramashiva share with you? So go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation. Seeing images blindfolded.
Please share in detail. Share all the aspects. What you saw, what you felt, what you heard. As Paramashiva will reveal us in very mystical ways, in multiple ways. Yes, so Matthew Aya is sharing chariot, car, sky, and green. Thank you for sharing, Aya. You can also add more elements to this because we spent a good amount of 5 minutes. So during these 5 minutes, maybe we picked up on these 4 items, that is a chariot, car, sky, and green. But during these 5 minutes, you would have gone through so much more. You can share more elaborately, and you will see how the revelations will become more profound and you'll be coming more closer to the answer.
Yes, Matthew, I was also sharing mantra was more vibration in my thought. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power session, take a moment and share with us. So whether you're on YouTube or in the Zoom room with us on two-way, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye for this power manifestation. And we have some participants on YouTube saying hi. So we have Ronit Mali saying hi, Nithyananda, and also Gama Kuchis, Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone that is on YouTube, following us on YouTube. And take a moment and let us know that you're there. Let us know, also take part in these, in the program. We are monitoring the chat for YouTube as well. So we have Ma Karina 1 that shares a triangle like a roof and the color green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Just going to give a few more moments, chance for some more people to share. Ma Anandeshwari, if you're there, Ma, if you took part, you can let us know. Mahabhairava, if you're there, you can also let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. If you took part in the power manifestation, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Gui Shu Ji, and Ma Shamain Muse, Ma Kali One, and everyone that is following us on YouTube. Take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation. Shortly, we'll move on to the verification stage, where we reveal the image once again. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you. And yes, this is the image. You can have a look at the image that we displayed for you. And as you can see, it seems to be a game, perhaps a game of chess. It looks like the black pieces are down, so they've possibly lost. Or it's we can see a person having the king in his left hand. You can see the chessboard, the chess pieces, and yes. So if you had anything in relation to these, let's have a look. Let us have a look at the sharings. We have Matthew Iyer that shares chariot, car, green, a sky, and green. So yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Iyer. And we have Ma Karina One that shares a triangle thing like a roof. So we have some of the pieces that look like a triangle. Also, you can see the player across from the table is his arm is close to his chest, making a triangle with his elbow. So that's another triangle link there.
Also, as Maharaj pointed out, most of the soldiers are actually close to triangle shape. Most of the soldier chess pieces.
Yes. So if you had anything, so for everyone else, if you haven't shared, if you saw anything related to the colors, so white, black, there's a little bit of red there as well, or perhaps the chess pieces, person, the clothing, a little bit of sunlight that's coming over the right shoulder, then congratulations to yourself for manifesting this power. All right, so with that, let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is another revelation. So today we are working on the different chakras. We've started with the root chakra, which is just at the bottom of the spine. Then we moved on to the being chakra, which is just below the navel center. Now we're going to be working on the navel chakra itself. The navel chakra, the Manipuraka chakra. It is where all your worries reside. So let us get ready. Let us come to the space of listening and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as he reveals on these great secrets. So on the Manipuraka chakra. So let's begin.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is worry. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is worry. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution. Again and again, and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again. Be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity, and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple, straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Somji has also taken us into an exercise. So now we are going to continue on with that exercise. So placing restful awareness on the Manipuraka chakra, whose presiding deity is Rudra and Lakshmi, unlocks the powers over all desires. In this exercise, we'll be working on the navel chakra. We'll be writing down all aspects in your life that you worry about. So as Swamiji just pointed out, it's just told us. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. We'll be doing this for a few minutes. Write down all the aspects in your life that you worry about. And now for each of these aspects, so make a list. And for each of these aspects of your life that you worry about, write down the thoughts that you have, the words that you utter, and the actions that you take in relation to these aspects of the life that you worry about. And as a third point, we're going to display a slide for you. As a third point, identify where you are not in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and you did not honor or you did not fulfill them. So requesting everyone, once again, gather a pen and paper, write down all aspects in your life that you worry about. For each of these aspects, write down the thoughts, words, and actions that you take. So thoughts you have, words you utter, actions you take. And then for each one of these, identify where you are not in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and you didn't honor or fulfill them. So we'll display this slide for everyone. If you have any questions, do let us know. I will be here with you. Just one moment. So we'll be displaying the slide just now. So once again, if you have any questions, then do let us know. Let's begin. Yes, you can relax now in this exercise, internalization exercise on working on the navel chakra. So we wrote down all the aspects in our lives that we worry about and identified all of these aspects, all the thoughts that we have, all the words that we utter, and all the actions that we take. And then as a further step, we identified wherever we are not in integrity with our words, where we give our words and we do not honor or fulfill them. So this is working on the navel chakra and integrity. Now we're going to move ahead to the next segment in our program, and it will be an meditation for the same, working on the navel chakra. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is a kriya to work on the navel chakra. So Swamiji will be guiding us with this kriya, with this. Let's begin.
We'll move to the kriya. See, this kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukasana. Please move to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika, means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellowsmith. Bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellowsmith. Bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. We'll move to the kriya. See, this kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukhasana. Please move to Gomukhasana. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes. and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Udyanabandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. asana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika, means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like ecstasy. Like a bellows smith, bellows of the iron smith move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like ecstasy. Like a bellows smith, bellows of the iron smith blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for a few minutes with your eyes closed for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. we'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara, who others believe you to be. To the peak of your capacity, as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara, I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara, I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara, you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. you will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am